That's not the button I wanted. Which, be helpful, please. No, do not load this dude's stream thing. Jesus. God. I'm trying to make sure my stream's actually loaded and displaying. Because I had an issue the other day of it wasn't working quite right. I don't know what was, but it was something was definitely wrong. Do. Still loading. I'm still waiting for it to load the stream. Not the stream, your map. Yeah, the HUD hasn't loaded in for me yet. There it goes. There we go. Now it's loaded in. Well, let's, I guess, start from here and work our way to where you want that road to end at. Sure. Yeah. I mean, if they did, they would have to do it wisely. But yeah, I agree. Oh, it ran the length down to here last time, but I don't know if you expanded out past this area because I remember a lot of this you had yeah, you got this cover the words cut out and everything. The concrete's new though. Ah, so you're starting to do what I was doing, which is just deadheading the conveyors on top of other conveyors. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know exactly what. Yeah, I won't blame you. The only thing I discovered that it helps is to create a box of walls around it. So okay, yeah, because that's the only thing I've discovered with my setup is it helps with just having a little wall box around it to make it easier to it doesn't go into its weird state as much. You know that loader's running. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. And and then they're gonna leave out of here. Yeah. So what grade do you want this road at? What level? Because realistically, this is kind of like a good solution for you right now, because then it meets the exact grade that you got already. Yeah. So if you want to put a road, what are you thinking? Underneath here? Head out underneath? Or okay. Um, yeah, that works. I'm just trying to figure out because I don't want to start tearing out all your concrete right now, because that's gonna create a. Okay. Well, what I can do is I can start with this. Okay. No, I haven't. Okay. So this way you can come in, dump, and yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Oh, it's looking pretty good. It's coming along quite a bit. One second, I wound up on the other side. Down below you. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. How big of a road you want? About the same width that is, or big enough to fit a single 400 going along it? All right, so about the size of that one right there. Does that get, yeah. Does that give you just enough space if someone was driving, they got some lag, they're not going to hit the wall immediately? Yeah, it's looking good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you said this is where you wanted to have it come in at, wanted to put a new plant at, and I was starting to cut in your new road to come over with it. So, well, I got a lot of work in front of me to get that road done. Where is the D10? Perfect. Ah, works for me. And then I need pretty much the kit I had last time: the excavator, the X300, and a that 60-ton haul truck. Okay. Yep. All right. Perfect. Works for me. I may have an answer. Crap. Ah, fuel. The dozers have fuel. It is literally too far away. I cannot trigger the fuel reload. Yes. Come on. There we go. All right, now I was able to refill it. All right, so you're saying with the road, would it be easier to do what? Yep. Yep. By hand is the best way to do it because you'll get the most spread with your material, so you don't need as much. Um, it you can do it by truck, but the problem is getting it to dump nice and level. The physics in the game still need a little bit more work to be able to handle spreading gravel over dirt without it turning into a mess. So it's better, but yeah, that's gonna be needing to be done by hand for the moment. And hopefully in the next update they'll have it. Yeah. You're gonna feel a little stupid probably. The issue isn't what you think it is. The issue is the fact that you have, and I'm just doing dirt for the quick moment, just kind of give you a balls idea. So once you do this, and then you come back, God, all my hotkeys are different. Because what's causing you to lose your height is specifically the fact that it's sloping down underneath the blocks. See how it can't brought it up quite a bit more and not have that sharp angle? That's the reason why. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, because what I usually do when I'm doing these specifically is I won't run the roller over it. I will run just the shovel because it knocks it down a little bit, but it doesn't knock it down tremendous amount. Because that's how I kind of get those to mesh up so well on my maps. But yeah, no, what it is once I get the main cuts in that how I want it to go, I get all the piping and everything in, then what I'll do is I'll come back in, I'll knock out the edge piece and just do a line of material on the edge of the edge piece. This way it raises up the bar internally. See how it, the slope is, because dirt, any material in this game is going to go to the next voxel point. And when you have your voxel point so low, that's what causes your issues, because it's going to try to slope to that. So ideally, when you start doing this, and this is where it takes a lot more precision than some people care to put into, what it is you need to be cutting a very, very square hole right alongside your border point for your concrete, where your concrete goes, and then not touch it with either the compactor or the shovel, and it will maintain it. Because once you start doing it, that's when, once you start trying to flatten it, that's when it's going to want to start taking out all of the, that sharp corner. But yeah, that was a little trick thing that I've found that tends to work most of the times. Is like right here where you have it pulled up, if you're to kind of probably peel apart these pieces, you'll see that it's a lot more level in the block itself. Yeah, you see how there's it's a little bit more of a straighter hit point. There's material here, so it doesn't have to drop it as far. All right. Which side of this road do I want to start on? Yeah, pretty much you want to bring it to this level and kind of go from there. So I'm gonna square up this area right here that you have going on down here that's cleared out next to the road to create this level. Just take out all the ridges that are in it, make it a little flatter. And then, okay. Where's Corinne when you need him? The production man. Oh yeah. And this is the type of thing that just kind of snorks up all of your available funding. But yeah, you still have a bit to go. Sure, 1 second. Let me get over there. Yeah. Hey, you got some stuff built up, but yeah, it's I'm not a production person. I don't know the best things to be making things into. Really? Oh, wow. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Mm-hmm. Well, what are you doing about vehicles that need repairs? Yeah. Because I kind of need the roller. And so is it all right if I pick up the cheapest injector kit that's available? Oh, I am going to just get the cheapest injector, just kind of get this thing going. Oh no, man, it's all right. Okay. Ah, okay. High quality parts going in. All right. I go through and I'll fix it as it breaks. Ah, okay. Thank you. Ah, whatever colors you want, man. Oh, my standard colors are the dark orange, black, and purple. In that order in the paint slots. The dark orange, black, and then purple. Dark purple. No, that's all right. I forget that there's two definitions of purple in the game. Yeah, I'm all right. I was just looking at chat. Uh, Someone just responded, is like, asked a question, how we're doing today, and doing good. Sorry, I just happened to notice your chat. I apologize about the delay on that. Now the fun task of just moving everything, moving the dozer at least. I suppose I could have picked it up and moved it that way, but yeah, not a huge fan of that. How's your day going? Um, a lot actually. After this, at some point, I'll have to bring you over and show you. Um, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised at the level of work completed on the map. I got the processing plant that's rebuilt in the more compact form that you were doing last time you were in. A couple of modifications to it, my own little twist to it, I guess you could say. Um, Production facility is kind of the same itself, just still it's just been refined a little bit by Crane. I think he's been doing some more work to it, getting it cleaner. And I'm in the process of actually opening up a open pit mine in another section of the map, so I got to put the road in for it the other day. And now I'm starting in the process of putting in the shelves and the cuts to get it open. So a lot of progress. And that was just also fighting through having the computer crash every couple of days, half hour to an hour with the old CPU before I finally got it replaced. I'm just thankful that Intel didn't fight me on it and sent me out a replacement CPU post haste. Yeah. Nice. Mm-hmm. That's very, very likely. Yeah, I believe it. Concrete gets expensive. Mm-hmm. It's more about having all the supplies now to do it and the time to do it. All right, so this. Man, this truck is in poor shape. But I am fixing this truck I'm in right now, the haul truck. The one that you left up here. Cats are like, food, food, food. I'm not in a position. It's about state of emergency declared in New York and Pennsylvania over by the Great Lakes. I feel I probably should give him a bit more on it, but all right. So the roller and the haul truck are operational. The haul truck got pretty much everything new in it. The roller, I only put in a new hydraulic pump and ECU because those were what was broken. Yeah, I did go through and repair the vast majority of the stuff in the haul truck because that was completely broken. You know, one thing I hope they give us the ability to in the future is to put topsoil back down. I just started. Okay, cool. Thank you. Not go down in the pit. Can you not game? You hitching on? Okay. Hey, are you digging out that area behind your where you wanted to put that loop road in? If you're digging it out, I could use the dirt up here. Okay. I was just trying not to place it by hand manually. Nah, it's okay. Because I'm gonna need more than just one load of dirt. I'm gonna need a lot of dirt up here. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull the road up to the grade level you had it already at. This way it keeps a nice flat and you can transition fairly smoothly from your two production areas. From a production area to the road and whatnot, and not have to drop down you know, 1 or 2 meters. Because what I was thinking about is, worst comes worst, I can go down there to start kind of taking care of that back area behind where you're showing me, and I can just start relocating that dirt up to here. Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of people watching today. How's everyone's mornings going, or afternoon, whatever time zone you guys might be in? Ah, don't you love it when you're trying to find a piece of equipment and you don't know where it went? Your sticks. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sorry. My brain just. So how you like them? You did. Ah, that that's odd, but that sucks. Yep. As long as it's Bluetooth, it will. And you can plug it in via USB-C, USB. So then, yeah, as long as they're Bluetooth, they'll work. Or if you got that little dongle, you got it working though. Sounds like. It's amazing how having the right hardware can make a huge difference. It makes it. Oh yeah, I can't stand using the keyboard that some people can. I'm like, how can you even? And then and I guess some of the people are like, "Oh, this is all I know how to use." I'm like, "Oh boy, try this. It's much better." Yeah. And when I first started getting into playing these games, like back in 2015, that's what I started on was an old Xbox One controller. Well, Xbox 360 at the time. Mm-hmm. Wait till you, wait till you get to the point where you start building a new computer just to play games. Fair enough. Okay. No. What is it? Nothing wrong with that. I said, there's nothing wrong with that. My primary monitor right now could be construed as a TV if you really wanted to, because it's a 43-inch monitor. But I used to use a TV before, and I don't get what people say. Oh, you shouldn't be using a TV. I guess the input lags or whatever. But for the vast majority of things I do, it's something I don't really notice personally. Um, Try picking up a keyboard and mouse for your laptop if you haven't. and then just try initially shutting the lid and just seeing if it kicks it all over. It should. The next thing to do is you go into display settings and there is a flag that says you click on your TV and you say set as primary, and it should kick everything over to it. And some games I have, they'll show you all of your display outs that you have and let you dynamically choose which display out on a per game basis. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. The other way is you go when you right click your desktop, you say display settings, click on display 3, and then there's a toggle below it that says make primary display, and you just click that. Hmm. That is weird. And it could be something to do specifically with that laptop. I stay away from laptops like the plague if I can. Mm-hmm. That's not a bad deal at all. No, I wouldn't have been able to either. That's pretty good deal. I I don't know how much I spent on our two computers for both me and my wife, or my wife and I. It's kind of how we met. You said the excavator, I believe, was in the inventory of the dozer. Well, that's good at least. I said that's good at least. Isn't that the way it is with a lot of things? If you start being annoying with it, they start to have problems. It's like Well, that's good at least, though. Cooking's always fun. It's always good. How does this? I'm gonna stay out of that. Whoa! Oh boy! Oh yeah, really good. Dump truck. Usually those won't go flying and freak out completely on you. I mean, they do, but they don't go far. The dump trucks, oh, they can go. Sounds like the animals are pissing my wife off. They're both of ours, but they're cats. I'm not a cat person, so it depends on the cat. I mean, one of them is clearly my cat, even though I'm not a cat person. He will follow me everywhere. Mm-hmm. Welp. Oh yeah. Well, the cat that's obviously my cat, his name is Red Diesel, and the reason why I named him as such is because he's an orange cat. He was found underneath the diesel tank of our bus. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna name him that because that's how it's gonna go because he was found underneath the diesel tank. Yeah, I'm gonna make this path, this area up here a little cleaner. So I'm gonna use some of this dirt in this task. Yeah, wrong direction. Why am I watching my Steam chat? Oh, stream chat. Yeah, I'm watching it. And it seems to be working today, so good there. If I can get out of this hole. There we go. Almost. Come on. Nope. Wow, I really high centered the truck today. I haven't noticed that it grows back to topsoil, but if there's an area of grass, it will grow back on it. That makes sense. I mean, I have seen that, and they may have put in a patch or an update that actually makes it grow back in as you would expect. Well, the thing is with patches with them, I've noticed that they tend to not quite. Yes. Hmm. That is weird. So they might have put that functionality in. That's possible too. It's hard to say. My wife is making me some lunch, so I'm going to go AFK here in a few. But that's only going to be a few minutes, 15 minutes at tops, and I'll be back. Yeah, I was just going to go AFK in the server while I ate quickly. Yeah, that works. That's a good thing. That's I guess you're finally deciding to get back into the PC gaming, or get into it the first time there. It is currently like 25 degrees outside, maybe 30. Yep, and it looks like my food just finished up, so I'm going to go AFK myself. To all my streamers, I'm just going to go AFK. I'm not going to go ahead and close the stream. But I will give you some listening music while I am AFK. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back. Not too bad. It was leftovers from last night. Might take on a pasta goulash type meal. Because out here, it's hard to find good Italian unless you make it yourself. Go up to New England. Yeah. You know how like that old I don't know if you've heard the phrase or whatever. If you want excellent Chinese, you go find the hole in the wall Chinese place. Run down. Same concept with Italian. Yep. Same concept for Italian food. But yeah, you find a good place that produces real good food. Same exact concept for and that applies everywhere. But yeah, you can find really good Italian food in the Northeast. Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, oh, I've seen the pictures of your rig. I could definitely see you having a lot of things just right there on board. So, sounds like the up in Vermont there was a I don't know if the guy still runs it or if he passed it off to someone else yet or not. But it was this dude. He was from the South, I think. He made the best barbecue ribs I've ever had, and he was real reasonable on his prices and everything. And dude operated out of a school bus. It was, oh man, he only ran. Business was only open during the summer, obviously, but oh boy, those are some of the best ribs I've ever had. Mm-hmm. What town? Yeah, no, I believe it. What was the town name? Not familiar with that town. Okay, yeah, I think that's on the more on the west side of Vermont. Because I had a family that lives in center, north center Vermont. They're yeah, okay, so that's definitely on the west side of Vermont. Canadian border. Huh. Next time I'm up there, which will probably be in a few years, I'll have to check that area out. So a lot of places are when you get into the sticks in that area, it's just you find, a hole in the wall joint, you think, oh, this is gonna serve crap, and it's like, no, it's typically they have one special that is the best item that they've ever had. Mm-hmm. No, because they have to know, because they don't want to eat crap all day. Yes, because the name brands are good, better on average. Because I this is what I observed from when I was moving across the country, to the middle of the country, is the mom and pop places had much better food selections or better food quality, but the truck stops, the chains, TAs and everything else like that had better amenities. Yeah. One second. I have to fix the screen because it decided to move up on me. There we go. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, they're gonna skip over the mom and pop place. Yeah, I forget the place we stopped at in Pennsylvania that was like that, but it was nice. And depending on where you were at the time, you probably saw, you know, we probably passed each other on their side of the road without even realizing it. Because we had to do total of three and a half trips. Well, yeah, 3.5 trips between Illinois, where we're at now, to up into Massachusetts, where we used to be. 2021 fall. Yeah, fall. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know we did 20. We moved in 2021 in the fall. I believe it. No. The state I, the state I hated the most was Ohio. Didn't know Interstate 80 hit in Illinois. Although that makes sense though, because Interstate 90 is all the way up at the top, and yeah, it takes me a second to remember how the highway codes are done. So that's going through probably the Champaign area, so middle of the state. Yeah, I could see how that's a pain in the ass. Well, it's because I-90 runs through Chicago. I-70 runs, yeah, Interstate 70 that runs a bit further south, which is I'm closer to 70. Yeah, 70 is not too much of an issue. But again, you're further downstate on 70 versus I-80, which, yeah, upstate, middle of the state type deal. So yeah, I can see exactly how that'd be a pain in the neck. Never been to Chicago. That's not surprising. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't make it cheaper, but it is nicer when you have an easy pass to do that with, though. I mean, it doesn't make it cheap, but makes it easier, more convenient to handle the paying. Yeah. Because when we, oh, wow. So did you run your own company or then you had 6 drivers on top of that? That's a lot to manage. That's impressive. Oh, you're always going to get job offers. If you're a good trucker, you're can't stop. I mean, people are gonna be like, "Hey, we need this moved. You want to make a couple of bucks?" And it's like, "I'm out of the business. I had a stroke. Can't drive truck anymore." Yeah. They helped you go through the get loads in, so this way you were able to actually get going. Then did you keep the trucks after you're done, or did you get out of the business entirely? Yeah, this is not cheap. My father in 2000 lost his left leg. Yes, left leg in a truck accident. And that was when the bills came in. By the time the insurance, that the insurance paid, they were just staggering amounts because he was working. He was an owner operator at the time. He was on the books working for another company, and their insurance obviously had to pick up the tab. But it's like we'd see the bills as they came in, and it was just staggering. I mean, his leg that he had to get was 30,000 a hit, and that was just for the upper portion, and it was another 20,000 for the lower portion. Yeah, no, it's like given what you went through, you kind of need a wheelchair. You kind of need some medical devices in order to have a quality of life. Oh yeah, they're not cheap. Yeah, it's bad on how much they mark it all up. It is terrible. Hmm. Is this an electric wheelchair or just this? Oh wow. So you've pretty much added some cooling capacity and extra battery power to extend out your range. Yeah, that's what I said. It extends out your range. Yeah, I could see you having some fans on that. Yeah, just for that. Yes. Okay, that's pretty cool. That is actually awesome idea. And that kind of actually makes sense because you're just overheated in general and cooling yourself down, giving your body a way to get rid of all that heat that's built up makes a huge difference. Yeah, no, I'm assuming you're a bit of a big dude, so it's like I think that just goes to say if you're a big dude, you tend to generate a little bit more heat than the normal person does. Because I'm a big dude myself, and yeah, no, I can't handle the heat that all that well in some conditions. Yeah, why not tinker with it? Like I said, why not tinker with it? And it's makes sense. Oh hell yeah, all terrain wheelchair. Yeah, I could get behind that. Well, I know they make them. No, they're gonna be like, it's you don't need a quality. You're not living in the sticks, so you don't have this quality of life requirement to have a tracked wheelchair. Yeah, but if where my parents lived in upstate New York, and when we lived in New York for a bit, I could totally see the insurance company paying for, a tracked wheelchair because for my father, because it was absolutely necessary for him. He didn't get one, but it would have benefited him greatly if we went and, went to the insurance company and said, "Hey, we need one." They would have fought us, but then we'd be like, "All right, send a rep out, come out with a normal wheelchair and see how you can go from the house to the car." And here's a hint, you can't. No, they only care about one thing, and that's not paying. Hmm. So is this in Tennessee, the hospital in Tennessee that wanted to send you home, or? Uh, that's good at least. That, that's good that they at least covered all of the visiting nurses and the home health assistants and everything else that, you need to be able to live at home. Yeah. Surprised. And once you've factored in, you've paid the drivers, you've paid any loans on the truck, or even if you've owned them free and clear outright, just paying your continuous your maintenance fee cost to keep the equipment running. It's yeah, you start losing, you start getting closer and closer to that break even point without even realizing it. Because that's similar concept when I was doing scrap metal work. When I was in the scrap industry. It's I had people, I had hired hand helping me, and they're like, "Oh, you're clearing." Yep. Oh boy. Whee! Oh, that was fun. Unexpected. Not what I wanted to have happen. This again. Welcome back. Ah, ah, I forget, man. My memory's crap at times. Making progress. Slow going, but that's about it. A feature that I hope they put in is like if you color the truck, that when you go look at the icon in the map, it shows the colors that you put on the truck. Like in that, this way it'd be easier to identify which truck is which. Yeah, that would be nice, but that would be an extended feature. But if they were to at least allow, update the picture that's shown to what is the current color of the truck, that would be nice. Good question. Because I assume it's going to need some, gravel for your aggregate. Now, it makes sense if they use oils, this way you can actually make legit asphalt. But then it'd be interesting to see, are they going to take it to the next level of, do you have like a time limit of from when you've made it to when you have to have it put on the ground, otherwise it is useless. That, yeah. Well, they also said that they're going to be overhauling the entire production system in the next update or so. So it could be that they're overhauling that because of what they need to do to make the asphalt system work. Yeah, no. Yes, it would. I'll be fair, this was originally started as a mod idea for Farming Simulator. Yeah. From my understanding, the whole concept of this game was originally a mod for Farming Simulator. And then it got spun off into this. The developers were like, it doesn't quite make sense to turn this into a mod. We'll make this an actual full-fledged game instead. Because it was just a couple of modders for Farming Simulator. Yes, I have. Have not played much in it. So I have to get my controls squared away before I can go do a deep dive into how it plays, because right now for me it's I don't have my controls right. Oh, what did you pick up? Never heard of it. As you do. That's not bad. Okay. Steam's. Did you get it off Steam? I assume. Oh yeah, Steam has got really good sales going on all the time, especially in their bundles. Because one thing I'll do a lot with, for example, with the bundles, if I'm looking for a specific game, I'll look to see if it's bundled with a game I may already own. Because if I already own the other game, you still get the bundle discount applied to the game you're buying. Yes. So so what it does is it's actually a derived percent based off of the value of the game that you already own. And it gives you that discount off. So let's say the game you're looking at doesn't have any discounts going at it, and you find a bundle that's for 35% off. Well, that's cool. Now, if you already own a game, and let's say that game that you already own is like both games, let's say, cost $20. Well, you get that bundle, you might not get 35% off that you would in that bundle, but you'll get like 18 to 22% off. And that's sometimes better than what you can get if you're just to buy it straight up normally. So it's like that's one thing I always do with Steam is I just look at the bundles, see what's there, because it factors in, oh, you already own the game, so we're going to give you a discount still for the bundle, even though you already own the game. Yeah. No, it's a wonderful resource, and it surprises me that it took them as long as it did to get to the level that they're at. But I'm kind of that odd man out because I'm one of the early adopters. Because I've been using Steam since it came out in '03. And back then, it was a hot mess. But if you wanted to play Counter Strike 1.6, you needed to be on Steam. And then they decided to shut down the old WAN.net servers. So this way, everyone had to cut over to Steam. Really? Why? But that's their biggest cash cow. I have to see what they're going to do with that then, because that's odd. I'm kind of, huh? I'll have to go look at that because yeah, I didn't hear about that. I'm just a little surprised. I'm just a little surprised that they're going that way with it. Yeah, I've noticed that some companies, EA is another one that have been going down that Game Pass route. Yeah, I'm not saying there's nothing against it. I'm just not the type of consumer that it would benefit from because I don't. I'm the old school type. I like having my Steam library jacked up the way it is. I got well over 500 games in my Steam library. The vast majority of them not played. At least half haven't been played. But I like the choice of what I already have. Plus, then I'm not paying it out every month. Because it's like every once in a while, it's like we'll run into a time frame where we can't afford to have all these subscriptions. So it's like we have to cancel them. And I'm like, I like having my games that way where, I do own them outright and then turn around and play them when I can't afford to play a game. And hey, I'm not dependent on their service being, okay, you don't have a subscription, no more games for you. I don't use Netflix. I don't use Hulu. We don't even have cable. We get all of our content is either through YouTube itself or through acquisition methods. I'll leave it to your mind of what that means. Oh yeah, and it's I have no problem doing it that way, and I have it's like everything else. You do it safely and sanely, you don't run into an issue. But it's not for everyone because you screw up bad. It's not good. Nice. Here, give me a second. I'm just fix- I already have a good idea how big it is. But yeah, I'll be there in a second. Let me just finish making this spot where I'm gonna be pulling the excavator onto. And I reach all the way out there. Let's see. Okay, yes. Disembodied head. Alright, let's see what you got going on. That's looking pretty good. Missing one concrete block. So you're missing one concrete block. If my mouse will let me place it. I need to get a new mouse. What the? That's new. Huh. That is so weird. On my screen, there's a massive hole right there. I'll trust that it's filled in. No, I meant this right here. Oh yeah, that's filled in because I'm just hovering and glitching. Oh, it looks good. Yeah, if you come check out what I've been grabbing the dirt from, I think you'll see what I'm trying to do with it. So I'm gonna kind of level this out, make this look neater, and in doing so, because I need the dirt for where you're standing, I'm slowly starting to fill in that entire area. This way, when we get to the point of ready to start putting asphalt down, you're much closer to that building level for grade versus, like I said earlier, having that massive drop. Yeah. Yeah, no, that does help a lot. It does. And I appreciate it. Thank you. Well, thank you for following, Radface? Oh. Well, thank you for following. Ah, truck. Yeah, that works. Come on. Let's see. I see exactly. Nice. Let's try and do this. Or I go grab a piece of equipment and smack this truck off this edge. Because this was a mistake I made. I ran the truck off the edge without realizing that the edge was there. There we go. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Looks good. It's even put it in my colors for her. I say it's even in my colors. Thank you. Oh God. Save replay. I got back in the dump truck to finish putting it in spot, and let's just say it decided it did not like the spot it was in. Period. So it had to go, as I would say, yeet itself into the ether. Okay. Let's try this again with less truck fail. Yes, less yeet. I'll put this up here on the concrete. I saw I was just parking the pickup truck up on the concrete for the moment. This way it wasn't quite in my way, because it wasn't in my way, but I could see myself running into it multiple times. No, that's fine. There we go. Hello to the new viewers. I was just saying hello to the new viewers. Yes, I do. I believe in the below the stream there should be a box showing my build information, and it should list the peripherals. I am running dual Thrustmasters. Putting up walls can suck. I haven't tried the VR stuff yet. It's on the docket. I want to try it, but I haven't tried actually hooking up my Steam VR headset that I have, the HTC Vive. I'd imagine it'd be a lot more comfortable in terms of controlling everything with it, though, just because you can actually turn your head and look. I have my mouse right next to my joystick, so I'm just manually. Hold on one second. Yeah, no, just when you're dealing with just building stuff, it can just get monotonous and tedious. I mean, I've played some pretty boring games in my life that I found more entertaining than some people have. I was part of the, on the ground floor back when Minecraft first came out, back in, well, before it even came out, when it was still in alpha, before he even doing it that way. Game is on UE5. They did the port last over the summer. They cut it over to UE5. There is a lot of growing pains. Nope, used to be. Yeah, when they started doing the betas, in June, I think it was, they were porting everything over to 5. You can still play the older version if you want. I think they still have it up in the Steam branch, in one of the beta options you can pick. But realistically, there's no reason to go into the UE4 unless you want it for nostalgia reasons, really. And that truck's full. I want to say it's like an acquired taste game, just because there is a bit of a learning curve to it, and it can be difficult to wrap your head around at times, especially if you're limited to a mouse and keyboard. If you want to get good at it, dual joystick setup with a foot pedal set is like the way to go. At least that's just my opinion. Some people like using controllers. Just whatever works best for you. They got their quirks, but they're a pretty good joystick set. It depends on what you want to do with your setup. If you want it to be more realistic, like you would in a legit machine, I was actually thinking about throwing together some type of YouTube video to do that, because I I mimic my setup to what you would find in running a legitimate, Caterpillar excavator machine, a cat excavator or a dozer or one of their loaders. That's how I set my stuff up. Um, and the biggest thing is when it comes to the dozers, you really want a foot pedal. It's the biggest issue is just highly user specific, and that's the biggest issue. It's everyone has their own preferences. Yeah, I was thinking about it, as you're mentioning it, and me just thinking about it now, me doing a tutorial on how to set up the dozer might be a good idea, because that is a hard machine to get set up if you're not acquainted with it. Because it's one of those machines in this game where the closer it is to real life, the more correct it feels when you're running it. And when I say correct, I'm also meaning in how it actually performs. Now, I do have a YouTube channel, so make sure you follow that too. So this way, if I do post those videos, that's where they're going to be posted at. Ah, cool. Well, thank you for following me there as well. Yeah, YouTube's my dumping ground. I just export all of my Twitch streams to it. And then if I get a stream that is completely wonk, that I didn't catch something on, or something's a little glitched, Like, I just realized I probably had the game audio a little too loud, so this way it makes it harder to hear, voice. Uh, that type of thing. I'll remaster those because I'm recording all that anyways, but I'll remaster those and upload them. So right now I am working on putting in the road base foundation for E Holloway here. He asked me to come in and build him a nice road, and with the game devs claiming to be releasing asphalt in the next update. That's one way to do it. He wants to have a proper asphalt-based road put in, so I'm in here putting in the baseline. So building up all of the foundation and everything, and getting ready for when we have asphalt come in. Yeah, usually my streams that are done during the middle of the week tend to be pretty dead, so there's not as many folks watching, so I'm not talking as much. Ah, no, I'm not much on to TikTok. Never have been, but that's just my personal preference. But yeah, because I'm putting in a road for him, I need a lot of base material, so I am cleaning up this area because it was still kind of is a mess. So I'm cleaning it up by relocating the dirt to the new road base. And once that's done, we're going to put gravel down on it for the moment. So this way it can, look like a nice gravel road to start with, and then hopefully in a week or two they'll release the asphalt update and we can just go ahead and start paving it. From what I understand, it's in the roadmap. When it's going to come out, I can't tell you, but from my understanding, it is in the roadmap. Oh, yeah. So I should be able to go forward a bit more. Start this area. Slow, but it's coming. Nice. Ah, the roof's always the hardest point to do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would work. Yeah. Then you could put something else up there too if you wanted. Well, you have steel ceiling. I don't know where he is. I haven't talked to him since Thanksgiving. He might be visiting with family. Sure, 1 second. Power down the machines. Does that glitch still work? Yes. Slap shift stick on the pickup truck from drive to reverse, and you can keep whatever gear your forward gear is in. All right, so what did you want to keep? What are you thinking? Should park right here. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, that works. Yeah, no, that works. Yeah, it keeps it out of the way of everything, yeah. Honestly, it's too tall. It's too high. Yeah. I think if you're to take that bridge, drop it down to the level height of your garage, build that across, and then do stairs or something going up either the side of the building, or huh? Yeah. Well, let me rephrase this. I think you should do your top level for the garage equal with what you have right now. Keep that as your top level, and then it will keep the proportions right. And then if you drop that bridge down, was it 3 blocks down to the same level, it will look more appropriate. Yep, I could see that. Yeah, yeah. I would just drop the bridge down. This way, it's level with the current height of your garage as it stands, not that little corner. And then figure out something internally here. So actually, if you were to actually, well, no, you, what you could also do, and this is what I did on my world, if I can get up there, is that's a little too low, but you have enough space. Yeah, right there. Let me throw those two pieces back. And then just for demonstrations, this way you'll fully understand what I'm meaning here. And come over here, you get the steel floor piece. It's a single one. That right there. Yeah. Because then you can come in, you're right, you just, because what I did is I put this, steel floor in between the machines and then did railings in between it. Because then you can do your ramp from the on the other side of your machines coming down, so you could do your, what I did is I did like a maintenance platform, so this way there's a walkway going along the entire set of machines. And then, yeah. And then you could just have your ramps up and down, your staircase on this side of the machine, or, your machine cluster here. Yes, no problem. Yeah, no, and I think if you were to take it down to that level, build your walkway across at that level, I think you'll notice a huge improvement. It'll look a lot better. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying for the way it sits right now. Interesting design choices in the windows. It looks good though. You don't see that style of design in the windows much. Yeah, no, you don't see it much. I've been moving earth, all of the earth. Need a lot more fill still, but I'm gonna chew away what's here first and then kind of move and go from there. Yes. My the my biggest issue with, yeah, I get what you mean. For what I'm doing though, it's also a bit of, yeah, I mean, for what I'm doing, I'm very used to the size of that machine, so I know my points of where I'm not going to hit with it. Um, and I would have to get a little bit of seat time on one of the bigger machines to reacquaint myself with it. And I've been doing that slowly. It's just, yeah. No, this is fine because it's just letting me sit here and chill. The only thing I'm going to do that's been kind of bothering me is swap out the tracks on this machine. The tracks. I am, for some reason, the small narrow tracks on an excavator just, it doesn't sit right with me. I don't know why, but OCD maybe, something, I don't know. But yeah, no, I've just been sitting here nomming away at this, chilling type deal. It's like if I wanted this to go real quick, I would just say, give me the, a loader, or I would have just grabbed a loader, because that would speed this up tremendously. But I'm just chilling, man. And with the way this is going to be set up, if you decide, hey, you want an open pit mine here, that you'll have at least a starting shelf. Yeah. There's one thing I have noticed is while the machines do tend to act as I would expect across the board in multiplayer, in a as a client, they do have a little bit of differences. They respond ever so slightly differently. And I think it's just because of the way they have to do the dirt physics calculations. That that's possible too, yeah. Yeah, my system does not like Crin's production. Yeah, and that's highly possible. I mean, I have good, understandings of how code works and whatnot, and I can make some inferred assumptions on how their code is in this game. But it's hard to say that. Yeah, it's just very dependent on the system itself. Mm-hmm. So you have the fuel consumption at low. Hmm. That is weird. I have mine set to normal as well, which is weird. Yeah, sure. Give me a second. That looks a lot better. Doesn't look as out of place. I was already driving this when you said something, so I just drove this down. But no, that looks much better. Yeah, because I made a little spot where you can kind of get off, on and off that concrete ramp. It won't handle a big truck, but handle, a normal sized truck, I guess you could say. I can go down there though with before I hop off and just actually let me do it now before I forget, because I am going to forget if I don't. I'm just gonna make that a little wider to fit the 200 dump truck. That's all. Oh, they're bringing back the smooth drum roller. Yeah, the smooth drum. I mean, the pad foot's nice. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's nice that they're bringing back the smooth drum. Only time will tell on that one. It would be. You're thinking, I kind of want to be this built because I'm bored and I enjoy the game. Take this. We do this. Yep. There we go. Oh boy, it's snowing. How bad you need those meds today? That's fine. Yeah. But she's sitting on the other side of my monitor, so playing her own game. Oh boy. That's a special type of go right there. Throw the dozer in third gear and just start going down a hill as a client, and it just was not what I was expecting. Exactly. I think I'm going to shut the stream down because I think there's only one viewer and it's the system viewer. So let me sign off on that. I will be right back. All right, guys, I'm going to shut the stream down. It was nice hanging with all you today. You know where to find me. I'll be back here on Twitch. My schedule is on my channel information page. As always, if you're curious to see what I'm running, how I'm running it, down below, you'll find out all the information, at least hardware and peripheral wise. I might do up a video or two on how to set up the controls, kind of like how I have them set up, which mimic real life equipment. That and everything else, I hope you all have a very, very good day. I will see you on the next one.